Order up. We ordered some more Xenonauts 2 and Sentient Fries. So, we will be beginning a new game today. As the title says, Xenonauts 2. Now, this is not a fair game. I'm gonna get angry at this, I know, but it's entirely normal. I'm just gonna keep it at soldier level. Let's keep the tutorial, but I will go Iron Man mode. Let's just say, if anyone has, experience with Xenonauts or what it's based on, XCOM, yeah, you know what we're in for. It's not gonna be fair. Let's just say that. Project duration 90%. Ooh, we're starting infiltrators. 6 of them already. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I feel that's going to be quite devastating. Anyway, let's just begin, shall we?
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
Alrighty then, a neat little cutscene to start us off with. I don't really play that many games that do that, so that's a neat change of pace for the channel. Now, okay. In Xenonauts 2, you control a secret organization attempting to protect the world from alien invasion. This short tutorial will explain the basic controls and the events leading up to the start of the campaign. Okay, let us proceed. This game features nested tooltips. Neat. Okay, how can I... Do I really need to link it? Okay. That's quite handholdy. Chief Scientist, my work on our radar array is now complete. Theoretically, Atlas Base should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs within our radar range. Thank God, indeed. It wasn't exactly easy to borrow all these things you wanted. What happens now? We wait. An alien craft should pass in the next few days. At that point, the general takes over, assuming he has returned from his expedition. Don't worry, he'll be back in a few days. Till then, the commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. I suppose we are. So that's our radar range, okay. Got our game speed, let's go max speed. Till we have found a UFO. Geoscape anomalies. The 2 anomalies on the map signify hostile actions that has raised local panic. They are not interactive, but many indicate the presence of a possibly hidden problem in the affected region. However, at the start of the game, these are usually generated by UFOs as they fly around the map. Okay. We have one UFO, we can launch interceptors. We got Angel 1, Angel 2. Let's just launch them, I guess. And commence. We're entering engagement range of the extraterrestrial craft, Commander. Putting it on a big screen. How do we think this is going to play out? Unknown. We have no data on the abilities of these alien craft or what weaponry they may carry. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Let's start by attacking with missiles. Okay, this is the air combat, where Xenonaut interceptor aircraft attempt to shoot down alien UFOs. A maximum of 3 combatants can be present on each side. Okay. Oh, classic Xenonauts. I never got in with the into this minigame in Xenonauts 1. So let's see if we can learn. Select the aircraft. Clicking directly, information panel. Alright, deployment zones. Left click. Okay. Movement away points. Our interceptors are currently both flying intercept paths towards the UFO. However, we should order the second interceptor to maneuver behind the UFO instead. Click on highlighted over here. Yeah, okay, we can throttle it. Interceptors will intelligently control their speed based on the situation, but you can manually set their speed. You can go with afterburners, but you can't fire while using afterburners. Okay. And that's toggle, gotcha. Let's begin the combat. Flew straight past. Well, the missile flew straight past. What happened? They appear incapable of locking onto the UFO. Let's hope they don't lock on to Angel 2. That would be bad. There's no radar signature and is emitting minimal heat. Better close the distance, indeed. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Your interceptor has just entered the fire arc of an enemy weapon and is about to be attacked. All weapons except missiles display their fire arcs on the battlefield. Alright. Weapons can be disabled, enabled by clicking over here. Gotcha. And do an evasive roll. You missed. Gotcha. Can I? Aircraft loss. Oh, right. Angel 1 is disengaging because of too much damage. But we are behind, so we can easily deal with it. We can just order it to pursue. They do have the afterburners still on. That's a miss for a missile. So do an evasive roll. But that's not necessary. Alright. We must locate and recover the downed alien vessel as soon as possible. And yeah, you can do some sciencey stuff. Alright, let's launch our combat team. Just launch the aircraft. Got some riflemen to assault, a heavier sniper. Now, judging from Xenonauts 1, I do need a couple of shields. Who has the most strength? Oh, I can't change you here. Oh. Well, the launch commander, we are picking up friendly signal. The general is back. Fortuitous timing indeed. I'm not so sure about that. There's a convoy of trucks heading our way. Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. It seems highly improbable that the general would ever voluntarily join forces with them. Exactly. Commander, put your men on alert and deploy them to the entry tunnel. Something's definitely wrong here. Alright, and cleaners weren't in Xenonauts 1. So let's see what they are. Okay, I can move over here. And we can rotate it. Gotcha. You can change the camera height level. Okay, with the mouse. Each unit's time units. Yes, that's same as Xenonauts 1. Same over here. Welcome back to Atlas, General. How did the meeting go? Can't help but notice you've made some new friends. The Xenonaut project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons, there's no need for this to turn ugly. Earth is under attack, General, you know that. We're not going to surrender our planet without a fight. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. We just shot down a UFO. Open the blast doors and surrender, or your people are going to get killed. No extraterrestrial threat. What happened to you, General? Director, this isn't a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered, and there's nowhere to run. Be careful about your choice. Over and out. If we surrender, what's the probability we turn up dead a week from now? Based on everything we know about cleaners, approximately 100%. Okay, we're not doing that then. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Now seems like a good time to evacuate to the backup facility. Backup facility? I wasn't aware we had one. Nor was the General. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnels while we get everyone aboard the helicopter. Buy us as much time as you can, but don't get yourself killed. When General's gone, we can't afford to lose you too. Okay. The number shows how many time units. Left clicking will order it to go there. Gotcha. Same as in Xenonauts 1. Right clicking, same as Xenonauts 1. Gotcha. Crouch. Does cost more than Xenonauts 1. Interesting. Ah, there's my reinforcements. Even more of them. Good. Oh, that's quite a few people. Gotcha. Attacking 91%. Gotcha. That's a decent shot. Damage randomization. You scored a hit and inflicted 20 damage. Weapons will inflict between 50% and 150% of their damage value with each hit, depending on the part of the body hit. Fair enough. But we can fire once again. Next soldier. Space markers inactive, same as Xenonauts 1. You can see the range. So good shot over here. I have to fire you, do I? Yeah, quite hand-holdy. Move over here. Okay. Fire modes. Right click. Gotcha. Same as in Xenonauts 1. Not much different there. Low hit chance because cover objects. Yep. Oh, only the highest intervening cover value is used to reduce hit chance. And any cover or crouch units adjacent to the shooter are always ignored. Okay. I thought it was like kind of additive, but it's only the highest. Most raid are destructible. We can do free fire. The control is free fire. Gotcha. It used to be you click on your weapon. Seems that works as well. And now you can fire. There you go. We do have grenades. That's a demolition charge. Which I would like to throw it over here, but I guess that's gonna have to be fine. And you do have a... Oh! I think that's new, the secondary fire, that you can do this automatically. Well, without any time units. Okay. That's good to know. And you're just gonna get yourself shot, aren't you? Wait, shot preview. This is new. The preview mode will show the hit shot and time units cost for taking a shot from the end of the currently displayed move path. The values for your current, hover over, and shifts for the new one. Oh, okay. That will make you move automatically. Alright. Good work, Commander. The helicopter is airborne. You should be able to escape through the tunnels. And they got Overwatch, don't they? Yep, you're gonna get shot. Of course. Overwatch fire. Suppressing, so you want me to throw a flashbang. All of these enemies have been suppressed, so they can't fire. And you want the smoke as well to reduce. All enemies are either out of time units, suppressed or skinned by smoke. So move over here. Nice work. Once you're clear of the base, I'll transmit coordinates for the backup facility. Okay, that's the tutorial complete. So now it's time for the actual game, I'm guessing. Phase 1, the Shadow War. You believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their influence can be felt across our planet. Rising tensions between capitalists and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion even begins. Ah, Commander. Good of you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to our backup facility. We should be safe here, at least for a while. No getting around the fact that we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food and, well, cold everything. The temperature is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we have mere months before the aliens can launch a full-scale invasion. If we are to prepare, we must gather data on the alien forces scouting our planet. Of course, the cleaners are unlikely to make that easy. That's why I called this meeting. Commander, I'm formally handing over control of this organization to you. The situation has changed, and we need someone with military experience making the big decisions. I'll run day-to-day matters, like keeping us supplied and getting this place patched up. All you need to do is figure out how to win the war. Congratulations on the promotion, Commander. One hopes you prove equal to the task. Right, base. Now, traditionally in Xenonauts 1, I'd go Egypt, but I also could go Central America. Now, with Egypt, you can kind of reach Asia as well, so 3 as opposed to 2 continents. I think we keep sticking with Egypt. Yes. Doomsday counter. Objective: prevent Doomsday counter exceeding 100. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war by raising tensions between capitalist and communist nations. If they succeed, they scattered human survivors would have no hope of repelling an invasion. You must keep the Doomsday counter under control until the invasion begins. Allowing it to exceed 100 for more than 1 day will result in alien victory. Successful enemy activity on the geoscape will increase doomsday. Okay. Let me take a look at our main base. We got 2 generators. Is that for power capacity? Okay, that's new. That's our access lift. It's on the surface. So, okay, we're underground. And they'll rally over here. Okay, that's our laboratory. Our workshop. They reduced the size of that, same with living quarters. Gotcha. We'll definitely want 2 more hangars at the very least. Don't know what can we do to rotate this? No. Let's place him for here for now. Training capacity. Oh, you can train your soldiers now. Nice, they used to be stuck at the level they were generators, except for like medals you could get during warfare. Definitely want the hangars. We have a storeroom, we have generators. We have a radar array. We could get a second one, but we'd also need another generator. 750 might be a tad bit too much. You have a training center, that's also 750. And there's adjacency bonuses, okay. Let's definitely get a medical center though. We need the generator first. Let's get this medical center over here. 8500, we might need to save that for some more aircraft. And we don't need the missile battery just yet. Right, research-wise, we're researching the cleaners, engineers. Oh, it costs 500,000. So we actually don't have enough for another Angel Interceptor. We do have some soldiers. You're not very brave, that's not good. We might switch you out with Private William Davis. Over here. We can sort, that's good. Let's see, we do have a shield. Do we have a second shield? No. I'm thinking this rifleman. Quite accurate though. Your accuracy is shit. Yeah, you're gonna become a shield. There you go. Got 2 assaults. Got a sniper. Interestingly enough, it's not my highest accuracy guy. King Jinlei, you will become a sniper as well. You're very good accuracy. Nice hit points as well though. Anyway, we'll keep something like this. A storage. Nothing there yet. Nothing else in aircraft, right. Let's keep with this team for now. Can I... Over here, yes, I do like doing something like this. This is my... I do like doing something like this in Xenonauts 1. Basically split them up in 2-man teams. and cover the area like that. Now, all of them are privates. Do I not have... I don't even have a sergeant to, lead our team? No. Assignment panels allows you to manage the combat team. Yep, several. Right-clicking. Double-clicking will replace it. Okay. We can reorder the numbering. Good, because then I am going to order them like this. We got in their pairings on the sky. But they do switch around like that. Gotcha, you want to order them first. There we go. And Xenopedia. We got some lore stuff, which I'm not going to read all of it. Okay, I think we can unpause then. The cleaners. I will read the purpose though. Although the unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat to humanity, their work has been assisted by a mysterious human organization known informally as the Cleaners. We know little about the Cleaners beyond the fact that they invariably appear within a few hours of suspected alien activity, forcibly taking any eyewitnesses into custody and erasing all evidence that might hint at an extraterrestrial presence. Important missions are always handled by teams of cleaner soldiers carrying military rifles and wearing distinctive green hazmat suits and rebreathers that entirely conceal their identities. More mundane work is usually handled by a suited agent with similar equipment to law enforcement personnel. As anyone that develops an interest in the Cleaners tend to disappear without trace, we previously avoided probing too deeply into their organization. In turn, the Cleaners largely left us alone. One suspect's operations division's monomaniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities far too difficult to be worthwhile. Obviously, this equation has now changed. The Cleaners are clearly devoting significant resources to eliminating us, but we must be prepared to fight them directly if we wish to learn more about our alien enemies. I hope you and your men are equal to the task, Commander. If we cannot defeat the Cleaners, humanity will stand no chance against their extraterrestrial masters. Yeah, I think that was the research done. We don't have any other research speed. We do gain cash if you have nothing to research. Same with engineering. Good to know. Is there no button for the speed? No. No, it's F4. Oh, but that's bound to my streaming stuff, so I can't use it. Atlas Base. We must regain control of Atlas Base for long enough to destroy any remaining equipment that our enemies could use to monitor our covert activities. Time elimination, biome facility, time remaining 3 days. Oh, loss effect, game over. So we just have to do that immediately. Let's launch it. The Skyhawk 1, obviously. Do I need more grenades? You do have some more carry weight. That's a tactical module. Small boost to accuracy. I mean, you do need a bit of accuracy. And rebreather. Does that equip it immediately? It might. We do have some high explosive rounds, demolition charge. Let me get you a smoke grenade. Oh, I can't double click. That's a bit annoying. I do prefer them over the actual fragmentation grenade though. There's a combat knives. And they cause more bleeding. And they use reflexes instead of accuracy. Okay. I don't think we're gonna grab that just yet. I think I'm gonna keep the rebreathers for now though. Okay, my riflemen do have their medikits. You also have the tactical module. Do I want to give you a rebreather? Only one time unit penalty. I think I'm fine with that. But maybe get a flashbang grenade instead of the others. Right? Oh, I can right click. Gotcha. That's gonna be easier. Okay, you will definitely get the accuracy rebreather. Smoke grenade. That's about it. You will grab a rebreather as well. I like the beard, not gonna lie. A shield. You can't actually carry anymore. You, my heavy... Accuracy 50, that's pretty good. Can I get you a rebreather? You do have a secondary, so it can be useful. Time units. Now we're gonna need all the time units we can get with you. I doubt we're gonna need a second reload though. So get yourself some grenades instead. And you are already over your carry weight. We definitely have got to train you in some strength, Private Maxim. You, my sniper. I doubt you're gonna ever need a rebreather. Let's get you some more grenades instead. Right, you can toggle the heavy armor. You like my heavy might want one. Instead of some grenades. Actually, the reload of the pistol you won't need. And let's go no smoke grenade for you. You got heavy, you got heavy. I feel like you also want heavy. None of those demo charges. Your accuracy is not that bad. That's 51. Oh, the heavy armor actually lowers your accuracy. +6 armor though. For my assault guys, I want it. My rifleman, maybe not. Let's get you your module back. There you go. Definitely the shields will get the heavy armor. The heavy... Definitely not our sniper. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Let's launch. Destination reached. Let's start this first mission. Alright, let's go. Commander, this is a critically important mission. We left a lot of important things behind when he evacuated Atlas, including several years of research data. We need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can research through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us. And recover my research data. Yeah. Look, I can't risk contacting our agents until I know our communications network is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn their assault force and sent in a team of analysts, so hopefully this won't be too hard. Oh, and if you happen to run into the general, this isn't time for sentimentality. Fair enough. Let's start with a swoop counterclockwise. We got time, so we will use time. I probably should not have brought my sniper. Let's get you over here. Let's get you in cover over here. I'll keep these two to cover our backside. But we'll breach over here first. Let's get you all crouching. I'm pretty sure you give a accuracy by 10%. Yes, good. That's about all of them. Opening doors costs about 4 time units. No one over here. What's the hotkey? C. Gotcha. Hey, Junk Marcos, how are you? First mission? Yeah, I just started. I just bought the game basically. I did play Xenonauts 1 for quite a bit, but it has been a while, so I'm not gonna be very good. No one over here. We're about to breach this one, but just enough time units to go over here. Let's hope they won't shoot us in the back. Yes, I can start moving up over here. You don't have time units, so let us go next turn. Right, let's see what's over here. A hallway. Okay, if you hunker down behind the crouching units, you will friendly fire him. Really? I'm gonna have to stop doing that. That's definitely a ingrained reaction from Xenonauts 1, because that wasn't a thing there. Let's get you crouching. I forgot something important. Okay, no enemies over here. Good. Just keep the second rank standing here. Gotcha. Anyone over here? No. Feel like I'm splitting up a bit too much. Okay, that's a cleaner. You have some amazing shots over here. Yeah. Nope, that's not enough. But one more. There we go. That's our first cleaner done. Don't waste your time units. You'll need it to overwatch fire in the enemy turn. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing as Xenonauts 1. Let me flashbang him. I do not have the time units. There you go. He probably won't be able to fire on me. I might want to capture him. If I can get in melee next turn. That's going to have to be next turn though. Oh, hello. Oh, they do close the doors. Gotcha. Okay, you open the door. Machine gun him. It did suppress, but that wasn't enough. You can... Come on. Okay. Finish him off, please. Nothing over there. Stun him. Yeah, probably should have stunned him. Okay, you did manage to get a hit over here. He is suppressed. The door should close. You two should be fine. You will throw another flashbang. That completely missed. I just noticed it was 0% chance. If I go over here with the nightstick, would that be enough to stun him? Kind of doubt that it would. I'm gonna do one shot. Let's hope it at least suppresses him. It doesn't. Okay, Private Andre, you might die, but it is a risk I'm willing to take. Right, you didn't miss. And of course you missed as well. Well, that might be a casualty there. That's alright. Let's get you moving over here before I open it. Hello. Do you have a flashbang? Yes. If I place it over here, that will flashbang him. Alright, time to go beat him up. You just move over here. On him. Come on. There we go. That is one ready. Just place you over here. Crouch. Crouch. And you stand over here. That... I do hope they don't have any grenades. And I hope you just miss. But that's my turn. There's one more over here. Both missed. That is a hit. And a miss. They don't do any damage. Is that normal? I feel like that shouldn't be normal. You will get a covering one Overwatch. No, you won't. Okay. Stun him. Come on. Okay, it seems like you do in general need two to actually stun him. If you can actually hit them, that is. We need 30 timer units. Can you... Really don't want to shoot over here. Can we... Okay, maybe we can get a shot at him over here. 95% chance. Nice. Okay, that actually killed him. Good shot, Private Tony. Let's get you crouching. You don't get shot if anybody comes through to grab your shotgun. Open up again. You are crouching, but we do have a machine gun over here. Did you... Okay, I thought I had the machine gun selected. Oh, you can choose burst or full auto with machine gun now. Okay. Good to know. We don't have anything for you anymore, because that also costs 18. Yes. Let's clear you. Let's get a shot over here. Nice and clean. Let's get you waiting for reinforcements. Let's open the door first. And let's get ready for breaching. Get over here. And over here. So that is my turn, yes. Alright. None over here. None in the bathroom. And let's get ready for breaching once more. Same over here. I'm really surprised how little damage my assaulter over here got. Really surprised. See, I can open you again. Okay, no one. No one over here, which means it's time to start our assault. Now they do tend to open doors. Let me go in with a shield. You over here, you should have some time units remaining to get some cover fire. And you over here. I don't want cover fire with you, I might... Let's get you over here. I'm gonna keep these guys around. But I kinda don't want them to fire through my guys. I'm gonna leave them after the door. you over here. You over here. All three of you crouch. Get here. Get here. That's commander room. The general is inside. Gotcha. You'll probably want to get him alive then. Do I have a flashbang still? Yes. General, you. I recognize you. All of you. If you nab him, you get free OP. Is that something new from Xenonauts 2? Why don't I remember anything about you? It doesn't matter. I will not allow you to interfere. Okay, so let's see if we can't... It's a 50 or 3 times 20. That will probably suppress him. No. Still no. I should have sent my flashbang. Can I hit both of them? Does that hit the other guy? No, I cannot hit both of them. Okay. How am I going to do this? 20's too wild? Yeah, maybe. This is a guaranteed suppression. I won't have any time units left though. It's still 20. I can do a single shot like that. There, we finally go with the suppress. But let's get the other guy suppressed. Can we get over here? Yes, we can. Oh, there's one over here. Gotcha. And you missed with the 50-50. Of course you did. Let me get you crouching. And we're out of time units. I feel like I should stand here to keep the door open. Suppress won't bypass cover. Oh, really? I thought it did. They missed enough. I definitely need my shield guy over here. I don't really want to stand over here. Well, you do have cover from this one, so maybe. Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, you do have a flashbang still. So yes. Definitely want you over here. If nothing else for the flashbang. You do have some smoke. I think that gives a little amount of suppression. Well, sure, go with further smoke. We're going in melee. Let's end this turn because, well, we got nothing left. Yeah, that's 2 misses. 1 hit though. Stun him. That's miss. That's another miss. Don't you dare miss. Okay, that's a miss. Well, not another miss, but that's not enough. How much do we need for you? Why does it want me to move like that? Well, I suppose that's alright, honestly. Well, that's another stun. There we go. Now, we do have a machine gun. But all would be smoking range. That's 10 times 10, but not enough. Time use, just barely not enough. And if I change over here, might be our best bet. That is a hit. Can I get a shot like that? Well, it got rid of your cover at least. It might get rid of your overwatch there. I do have some grenades I should be using. 63. Oh, I got just barely not enough. Well, if I go over here... No overwatch, no overwatch. There we go, that's one. And honestly, I can probably just shoot you like this. There we go. Alright. Smoke suffocates people, you can use it to stun them. Okay. It does take a little bit longer, doesn't it? But all in all, I'm surprised how none of them died. Not gonna lie, I'm very used to having them get killed in pretty much a single shot. We got a captured cleaner agent, we got the general captured, we got 6 cleaner corpses and 8 cleaner submachine guns. So we got 1 day injury, a 12-day injury, and 22 wounded. And Corporal Tony Brown did get 3 kills, same with Yuri, Moises. Alright, that was pretty decent. We do have a new mechanic. Strategic operations and supporter recruitment are now available. The destruction of the Atlas Base command room allows Operations Division to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Our organization receives plus 10 operation points per day, which can be spent on conducting various kinds of strategic operations, for instant benefits, or on recruiting supporters to unlock permanent bonuses. Operation points can also be spent to eliminate alien infiltrators, which will reduce the daily Doomsday counter progress. Okay. Now you want to farm operation points ASAP. Yeah, it does sound like that. We can raise funds for 100 operation points. Reduce tension, identify, recruit, or construct a base. Hire as many intelligence supporters as possible. And how would I do that? The one with I button. I don't... Oh, is it over here? So we got Europe. The I button over here. Supporter icon. Supporters can be recruited by Xenonauts, provide a permanent bonus to your organization, or can fall under alien control and become an infiltrator that raises tensions in the local region. Right, there are 4 supporters per region, and recruiting all of them will unlock a powerful region bonus. I do have infiltrators. Is that the red button over here? What do these red circles and green circles mean? Do you know that? Young Prakosa. 4 per region. supporters with stars on their icon represent elite supporters. Yeah, I want to read this. Ah, come on. Sure, we'll assign a research process first. Let's interrogate. Well, actually, plus 75 monthly funding. No, let's interrogate the general first. As red indicates their OP price, that means too expensive. Okay. We do have the autopsy cleaner agent. While it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agents observed supporting cleaner operations played within their organization, the autopsy process has revealed a great deal. There is little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personal effects, and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agencies. Operations Division was able to contain their personnel files, and I see nothing to indicate that these individuals had been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Are we terrorists? Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. It sounds like we're pretty much terrorists. Until this changes, we will likely continue to clash with those who unwittingly do the bidding of the extraterrestrial invaders. Yet we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome opponents. Lacking formal military training and equipped with only light weapons, they are notably less capable than one of our own soldiers. I do like that they took off his shoes and a single sock cut up like half of his trousers. Like, why? Did you need to test the fabric or something? Alright, thank you. Interrogation cleaner agent. There's little doubt our captive cleaner agent is fully human, Commander. Troublingly, there is also no evidence to suggest they are under any form of alien control. Interrogation of the subject suggests he remains unaware of the ongoing extraterrestrial invasion, instead appearing to believe our organization represents a powerful crime syndicate illegally manufacturing drugs and trafficking weapons. Sharing evidence of alien activity proved more effective than coercion, eventually resulting in a bewildered prisoner agreeing to cooperate with our questions. This allowed us to verify the identity of our captive and extract valuable information about their recent activities. I do like the fact that they're in the jar. Remember their stats, you'll need it ingrained in your memory. Okay. Like these stats, you mean? Their reflexes, bravery, strength, stuff like that. It appears the cleaners have subverted several important law enforcement agencies, allowing the creation of false investigations into their opponents, including us. Many of the cleaner agents we face are just ordinary men and women, all wholly unaware they serve the interests of the invaders. This brings us back to our captive. As there seems no obvious reason to conduct a dissection, we have chosen to move him to our cells. We can consider releasing him once his knowledge no longer possesses a threat to our organization. We got 35 operation points. Okay. Now I did want to take a look at these cleaners. Can I pause you, or is speed 1 just the... Yeah. The supporters... Operation points recruited by double. Alright, the stars get double. Gotcha. If a green dot is shown in the icon, the protection status of that supporter means that they will cost fewer operations. Those with the red dots will cost more. Gotcha. Is there one with a green for the eye? No, let's just get one in Europe then. 150 operation points, but we do gain 1 operation point per day. Now I imagine we will blast through days. Their accuracy is below average, they also can't move faster, yeah. Okay. The protection status of the target is normal. Right, that's if they cost more or less. Gotcha. We have identified a key official within the local intelligence services who could provide our agents with significant assistance on the covert operations if persuaded to support our organization. Yes, we just recruited. Later on you'll need operation points to clutch the game, like instant money, instant resources, instant doomsday panic reduction, and many more. Yeah, it sounds like it's a late game resource, so let's get its building then. Okay, you did want to see my lineup, right? Do you mean my soldiers with that? Because we have Corporal Yuri over here. He was dedicated as shields. Pretty good time units. Good bravery. Decent reflexes. I mean, Maxim, I do need some more strength to properly let him be a shield guy. The rest seem pretty decent. On a Private Tatiana. Riflery... No, reflexes? That's reflexes, right? Yes. Pretty shit. Not good strength, accuracy neither. Time units, kinda bad. I honestly think I might want to dismiss this one. All you're good for is a meat shield. And even that, you're not that particularly good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna dismiss you. Can I recruit soldiers over here? That's transferring. Here, let me search first where I can recruit. Oh, I can recruit it over here. Yes, AC high equals sniper, reflexes high, shield guy or shotgunner. Yeah, classic Xenonauts, same as Xenonauts 1. Yeah, Tatiana. Definitely dismissing you. And we can recruit 3 more soldiers. Is there anyone else I want to dismiss? Andre Farling, maybe? I mean, good strength, not really that great reflexes. Be an assault. Might want to make you a shield guy instead. Especially with Maxim having actually relatively good reflexes. Yes, let's switch you two around. Although your bravery needs quite a bit of work. Let me recruit some soldiers first. Okay, Private Tony Barnes. You look pretty good. You gotta watch time units too. Yeah, I know. They're very important. Noah Visser. Also very good. HP not that great, you're gonna die pretty fast. Private Carter Walker. I like your accuracy. Definitely like your strength. I don't really like your time units. Ben Cook is a lot better on all of them except for bravery, so you're gonna break pretty consistently, I feel. Lucas Beck has slightly worse time units. I mean, Victor Richard, maybe. Good accuracy, so rifleman maybe. reflex strength not that great, but I think out of all of them, I really don't want anyone that has stats below 40. And that being said, Matthew Morris is kind of weak. Actually, my Yoshino. Let's go with my Yoshino instead of Victor. Yes, she's not that strong, but better overall. Carter Walker will be a good sniper. Yeah, she would. She don't need that much time units. But I think the 3 I got selected... I mean, Noah Visser, for example, is only slightly worse accuracy-wise, but she has so much more time units. And a lot more reflexes. Like, Noah Visser is great. We're definitely keeping her. She's gonna die pretty quickly, because not a lot of hit points, but ideally she won't get hit. So, I don't think I need to look at that much. I think I'm happy with these 3. I think I'm gonna win with these 3. Thank you very much. This will not stay empty. I can guarantee you that. I think we can go to speed 4. Alright, my privates have arrived. Let me close that for now. Objective update. Infiltrators activated. Doomsday counter increase accelerates. Several potent supporters appear to be acting strangely, leading Operations Division to conclude they are aligned with the Cleaners. Okay. These supporters have been reclassified as infiltrators. We believe they are using their influence to accelerate Doomsday. Each active infiltrator will increase the Doomsday counter by plus 0.5 per day. However, they can be eliminated by spending operation points. Gotcha. It costs 17. And they cost more to eliminate per day? Is that what this is over here? I think it does. Right, we're gonna have to eliminate this one immediately. We're isolated, so we can do so as soon as possible. I doubt we can isolate eliminate anyone else except this one. But you're the better one, so yeah, eliminate this one. Okay, general interrogation. That does give us 100 operation points. Capturing our former comrade has proved an astute choice, Commander. We have learned far more from studying him alive than we could have gained from a dead body. Observation of the interrogation carried out by Operations Division suggests our prisoner is a shadow of the man who led the organization a few weeks ago. Confused and clearly disorientated, he frequently trails off midway through answers to stare blankly into space. At other times, he is consumed by sudden flashes of rage, which then dissipate as they fall as fast as they appeared. Although our initial medical inspection revealed nothing unexpected, a subsequent brain scan revealed the presence of significant swelling and bleeding within the skull. This is the sort of injuries one might see in a stroke victim, yet in this case the cause appeared to be extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how the general suffered severe burns to the inside of his head is unclear, yet it seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly betray the cause, just suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind, albeit with rather significant side effects. Sadly, I cannot say whether he will ever recover from these injuries. His symptoms may improve as the cranial swelling from the burns subside, or the brain damage may ultimately prove permanent. Regardless, he will spend the remainder of the war in a cell. Operations Division report that the fragments of information gleaned from the General's rare moments of lucidity have nonetheless proved useful, especially when combined with intelligence extracted from the documents found in his possession. A number of our operatives have been freed up and can take on additional work. Alright, that's 300 operation points. For the new research project we need to select, can either go combat vehicles, development of robotic combat vehicles that can be deployed on tactical missions to provide fire support for our soldiers, or the extra monthly funding. I feel like I want the waveform analysis. For now, at least. I just assigned one, so I'm gonna ignore this. Oh, pause it. I can get rid of you. Yes, they do cost more per day, that's what that says. Okay, we're gonna have to do that top priority. And this one needs 131. I feel like I want to get these two out of the way first, before they become even more expensive. Right, let's get you out of the way. -2 doomsday. Yeah, okay. Alien abduction site. We have detected alien ground forces abducting civilians in this region. Rescuing the civilians will improve our relations with the local region and allow us to recover alien resources. Polar biome. Abduction. 0 to 30% doomsday reduction. Right, I think we just go immediately. Okay, we do need another assault guy. The highest reflex, Noah Visser. With the HP, I really don't want you to be an assault guy. But we are going polar, so I'm thinking we'll have quite the open spaces. So I'm gonna get you to be a sniper. Definitely. And we're gonna get you a couple of grenades. Maybe a medkit? No, that's way too much. A bit more grenades then. Smoke instead of a second flashbang, I'm thinking. Tony Brown, you are a bit hurt. But I can get you another grenade. Let's get you as such. We got a shield. We need to switch with this assault guy. Like so. And we got our 2 shields. Our assaulter. You can have this rebreather. Noah. Get yourself a rebreather instead of that second smoke. Maxim. Can we get you a smoke? Not really. Same with Richard. Yuri, same over here. Moses. Ah, but Andre, you can get yourself a gas mask. And Drew, I don't think you're gonna need one. Alright. Can I change how they're positioned? From here? No. Oh no, I can. Over here. Perfect. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's launch it. And it is going to be a night mission, which I do not like. Man. So we need to eliminate all hostile enemy forces. We want to rescue up to 10 civilians from the abduction tubes. We lose when all Xenonauts are eliminated. Each rescued will reduce doomsday. Abducted will increase. Adjacent soldiers can free civilians. With right click. Okay. Whenever I'm picking up extraterrestrial activity in the area, the signals match those detected during our other suspected abduction events. Scout the area. If there's any extraterrestrial present, eliminate them. The energy readings are rising fast. We may not have much time until the aliens depart. Best free any captured locals as quickly as possible then. God knows what the aliens will do to them otherwise. Are we on a timer then? Yes, yes we are. That's not good. Right. There is a civilian over here. Okay, there's an alien right over there. Full cover though. And some more full cover over here. Oh, they're up on the ledge. Gotcha. And over here I still won't be able to fire upon them. Ah, but there is a ladder over here. Okay. Can I fire from over here? No. From over here? Yes, I can. Snapshot. I'm gonna go for it. I'll have to take a little bit of a risk. It is a hit. Good. And there is a civilian over there. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna have you move up together with our rifleman. Get you over here. Do you have line of sight? No, you are in full cover from the trees over there. Let's get you kneeling down. Let's get you saving the civilian. I hope she's in full cover because she might just be blasted by that alien over there. I don't want to go right next to those tanks, but I feel like I got no other option. Later on, at least. I would like to have this guy up on high ground. Maybe I should have sent him over here. Probably, actually. Can you throw it over here? No. Okay. I guess that's just everything. Villain has escaped. And that is a shot. Quite a heavy shot at that. But he's bleeding as well. 10 damage each turn. Okay, we do have a medkit over here. You're just gonna have to kill him. Thank you. You heal our sniper. That was almost our highly prized visor. Can we... I do need to take some risks. Have you go to that civilian as soon as possible. Now. I won't have the time units for you. Can we get a... Can we get one over here? It's only a 50% chance. I'm gonna have to go for it. Nailed it. Good suppression. I don't like rushing up there though. I could try to suffocate him. I feel like I need to get you to free this civilian though. Let me move up a bit over here. 100%, still 100%. We need to go over here. No, those should be enough. I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit risky. See if there's any over here. Do hope there's none in this building. There is a civilian over there and over there. He is suppressed. But that doesn't mean we're gonna stun him. "29, we can do 2 snapshots, but that would be... Let me just throw a grenade to get rid of his cover. Now we don't have... I miscounted. I thought we would have enough. You're out of options. You're out of options. Get back behind 3. We can have some cover. Same over here. But I didn't even get rid of his cover. Let's try to get rid of his cover with some shots. That was a very lucky hit though. Again, a good hit. He's probably bleeding. I don't think he is going to bleed out. However, that's a 20 hit chance. to hit our own dude in the back. I do not want to take that. That's a bit risky. Can I get you up here? Yeah, let's get you moving. Up on the high ground, if at all possible. You're out of options, you're out of options. That's our turn. Good miss. I think I'm gonna have to just kill him, please. Nope, no kill. Come on. Nope, nothing. If I go here, again a 50-50, and you nailed it. That's that one dealt with. There's another enemy. Let's throw down a smoke over here. Hopefully he'll come forward so we can stun him. 2 crouch down. You're out of time units. You're out of time units. Same over here. You have no chance of hitting him whatsoever. Let's go over here. Get a nice overwatch going. But nothing I can see. Okay, you free up the civilian. And nothing on this side of the map. We got the overwatch. Let's get you freeing the civilian. And have you move up. Over here. Don't have overwatch, but that's going to have to be alright. You are moving upwards, and you did get a good shot off. But this might be enough. No. Do we have another flashbang or anything? You do have a flashbang. It's a 50 chance over here. If we move you up, we probably will have a chance to capture you. $52. Come on. Hit. Good. That's a suppress. Over here would be just enough. But not enough to actually stun him. Okay, you can heal yourself. And do I see any civilians that I can rescue over here? No. Let's get you behind cover over here. But you're done, you're done, you are done. There's no chance of a smoke. I feel like that's probably the last guy. What I'm gonna do with this sniper? Probably just place you over here, a little bit more cover. Like that? Yes, I can. You crouch, and hopefully we can get you some line of sight. No guys over here. Let's get you crouching down. You behind him. And let's see if we can't find any civilians over here. No. But no one in there at least. I doubt you have any chance of hitting them whatsoever, right? Yep. Oh, that's behind us. And, okay. There goes that guy. Can you at least shoot him? Okay. Let's get you in cover over here. No shot there. I'd really hoped he was the last guy. I place you over here. Still no cover. Place you over there. We might hit the civilian. Really wish we could peek like this. We'd have to kill him with that shot. Isn't likely to happen. That wouldn't be enough. That might be enough, but we have 28% chance to hit our guy in the back. I don't like. Let me just throw down a smoke instead. I am going to have you move up though. Private. I doubt there's anything else you can do. And you can't actually get there in time. Let's get you over here. Oh, there's actually a civilian that you can rescue right there. Let's see if there's anything we need to worry about over here. No. Let's get you inside then. Watch your back. Can you see this guy? No. And you've died from your wounds as well. Yep, that is unfortunately Xenonauts in a nutshell. Visser, you still can't hit him. Even with the high ground. But if I go over here... Still nothing. Fair enough. It's only 44. But we got 2 shots. And you missed. And you hit. That's a 50 chance. If we miss that, we might kill our own dude, but I'm gonna have to go for it. You didn't kill the other guy, so I'm gonna be happy with that. Now we're gonna have to go around. Yep, fair enough. Can we shoot from over here? No. Can we shoot from over here? No, but at least try. To distract them. You're gonna deal with civilian. I doubt you can help over here whatsoever. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the end. That might be 3 soldiers down. Not down yet. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. Can you get another shot off? You can. And that's all the hostile combatants. Okay. And it's the last remaining turn. Grab that civilian. I think that's all of them. There's one more over there. You got everything. No. I doubt we can get over there. Where the hell are the others? Oh, there's a one over here. Yeah, no, I can't get there. With a bit of luck. This one... Nope. Nothing over here. And we didn't even capture any alive. Can you get there? Nope. Anyone over here? Not where I can get to. Just barely. Yeah, you need to take some incredible risk to get all 10 of them. That's a shame. But we did lower the Doomsday by a bit at least. I really didn't expect that last one to show up. That cost me 2 guys. Corporal Maxim, Corporal Andre, Corporal Drew. All dead. And 2 wounded as well. And we are still building our medical center. That will help us a lot. Anyway, we need to recruit more soldiers. Let's get Walker in here. That's a good assaulter, I think. Not a lot of strength, which I don't like for our armor. Joey might be good. Actually, let's go with Lucas Beck. So Lisa Turner might be pretty decent as well. Instead of Matthew Morris. Maybe? No. I like Matthew Morris for the assaulter. So let's go with Ben Cook instead of Matthew Morris though. Bit more balanced. Not very brave, but they'll have to do. Yeah, I really should have avoided that night mission. So we got 2 more new research projects. Nothing we can start right now though. We'll finish the other first. Resource alien alloys. By preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of a previously unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and is only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based upon the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behavior such as superconductivity. Hey Jugan, you missed me losing 3 soldiers. It wasn't great. Anyway, this likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence the element is governed not by the established rules of classical physics, but by the bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alien alloys as my research continues. However, given we lack the technology to synthesize them ourselves, you will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes. Yeah, we lost Private Maxim, Private Drew, and Private Andrew. All on the same day. 2 of them by a alien I thought wouldn't be there, because I felt I was fighting had the last one cornered, but there was still one more left. That one hurt. That one hurt quite a bit. Right, waveform analysis. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most scientific disciplines, my true specialism is the study of quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence, yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly the same in the heart of a star as they do in the empty vacuum at the distant edge of the universe. Taking a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was thus rather perplexing. We now know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely the signatures of an enemy faster-than-light device. Their frequency usually correlates closely with the fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising waveform pattern means a similar rise in enemy activity, whereas a falling waveform causes the opposite. In other words, the waveform patterns appears to limit the amount of mass our enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their foes may be, they can only deploy a handful of operatives each month. Indeed, this likely explains their historical focus on infiltration over outright invasion. Sadly, this is about to change. We have entered the early stages of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size, a veritable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises, and in less than 3 months it will reach levels where a large-scale invasion becomes a realistic probability. The peak will not arrive for 3 further months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater force with each passing day. Yet should humanity withstand this onslaught, the pattern will reverse. The flood of alien reinforcements will slowly dwindle away, eventually reaching levels where the invasion cannot be sustained. Probabilities suggest a waveform pattern of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries, giving the extraterrestrials only a narrow window of opportunity for invasion. Defeat them, and humanity will be safe for generations to come. Alright. Do have some more plots. Let me assign one combat armor, maybe? For our assaulters, because God knows they're gonna die. A lot. Although the extra monthly funding does sound pretty nice. Especially if we can get that before next month. That being said, we can get either of these two before that. At least I'm assuming it's 30 per month, something like that. Let's go on combat armor. Combat vehicle is super useful. Yeah, but don't they take up a slot for So you can switch them out with a soldier? That could be good. They have rockets that blow up things in a large explosion. Yeah, that does sound neat. Let's go with them first. Alright. How's my base coming along? 2 days and we can get started on an interceptor. My replacements have arrived. Good. Construction complete of the hangar. Perfect, that means I can get started on an Angel interceptor, which I'll definitely need. Alright, let's launch this aircraft. Kinda doubt... Okay. It's a probe, let's just commence the attack. Let's get you over here. You don't have any... No, just try to go on ahead first. Yep, roll out of the way there. Get out of the way there. Let's circle. Wide circle like that. Right, we do still have... Let's roll out there. I think that hit us straight on. Why aren't you... Right! I forgot I toggled on the afterburners. They have a jump time? Gotcha. Okay, can you turn around like that? Not really. Okay, yeah, I could have done that way better. Completely forgot about the afterburners. We are much more maneuverable. Good to know. Okay, there goes the interceptor. Let's probe wreckage. Can we do anything with the wreckage? We have 6 alien alloys. Okay. So we just get that for free. Gotcha. Let's go back to speed 6. Ah, there we go. Just takes like a day for it to arrive. The UFO probe. Commander, this is quite the occasion. It is not every day that one is presented with the opportunities to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discovery, but alas, we have only the mangled remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, but we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably representing the remnants of destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signals given off by the probe are curiously small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is more compact or at least lighter than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned, no indication can be found within the wreckage of a crew nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptors suggest the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through an aircraft, yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand numerous such hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft is simply not built for combat. Recordings suggest it is slow, poorly armored and lacks maneuverability. Now we possess a reliable method of detecting them. These alien probes should be easy targets for our interceptors. Alright then. That's aerial warfare. That's probably gonna give us our better aircraft. Soldier extraction. We've regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were out on operation when we lost Atlas Base. A team of cleaners is already closing in on their location, giving us an opportunity to save our comrades and weaken our enemies. Type elimination, Boyle, 3 days. 3 sergeant soldiers and minus 20 doomsday. Absolutely. Let's launch the Skyhawk. Let's get this in Jingle. Oh, okay, I see. These 3 sergeants are gonna join us no matter what, so we can only choose 4 of them. Let me get an assault guy. Andrei Romanov. Maybe? Actually, Mayoshino. You're going to be an assault guy. You've got your equipment. You definitely need a few more grenades. A second code. A smoke grenade, please. And that's about it. Alright, let's go. Sure. Nope. There we go. Our medical center is built perfect. Survival chance 35% and better heal rate. Good. That's going to be very good. And again, it's going to be a night mission. Damn it. The Mars Combat Platform. The Mars Mechanical Armed Reconnaissance System is a remote-controlled armored vehicle small enough to be carried inside a dropship. Faster, tougher and better armed than any soldier, it would be a worthy addition to our tactical teams. This vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work. Compact and highly mobile, it can advance in front of your soldiers to sight enemies and draw out overwatch fire. Given its strong armor and relatively rugged construction, it is significantly more resilient to alien weapons than the average human. When it does encounter enemies, the Mars usually has 2 ways of dealing with them. The more mundane option is the auto rifle, little more than a standard infantry rifle, with a high capacity magazine and better recoil stabilization. The other option is the rocket pod mounted atop the vehicle. Although the Mars can only carry 6 rockets into battle, each of these is tipped with a powerful incendiary warhead that will demolish almost all terrain within its sizable blast radius. Though it only deals mediocre damage against enemy units, it is very effective at breaking their armor. Additional weapon variants are also available should you wish to experiment further. Finally, note that the Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover objects as if they were not there. This has obvious tactical utility, and the canny commander can also use this vehicle to create paths for nearby soldiers to use. Okay, that sounds very useful. And we got a sentry gun. Although I shall refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to defend our previous facility from the cleaners, I nonetheless thought it prudent to bolster our defensive options. Perhaps these efforts will help avoid a repeat of such failure. Thus I present the sentry gun, an affordable and robust vehicle intended specifically for protecting our bases. Being a far simpler design than the Mars, it is significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture, while still retaining most of the combat performance. Much of the simplification rises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion. This reduces overall cost and complexity, while also providing the weapon with an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. That feels like you can just push it over very easily. The downside of this design is that the sentry gun is prone to toppling over when traversing uneven terrain. It is therefore unsuitable for general combat use and should be deployed only on the flat concrete floors of our facilities. This makes sentry guns a specialized tool, though perhaps unnecessary in many situations. These inexpensive vehicles are nonetheless a highly effective way to bolster the defensive garrison of a base, particularly where living space is tight. Alright. Let's get the xenobiology. I want that done before next month for the extra funds. I could build one of the Mars combat platforms. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the sentry gun just yet. I will start on the Mars combat platform. Just to see what that's like. I wonder if it's destroyed if you have to rebuild it completely? Or not? Alright, let's see if we can rescue our guys. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had out of on operations. I managed to re-establish contact with this team, but they're isolated and the cleaners are closing in. Either clear the area of hostiles or get them back to the dropship and take off. Well, hello there. You came down, you suppress them, or kill them, that would have been preferable. Well, there goes their cover. Well, that's 50 chance. There we go. Well, hello there. Again. It's 24% chance, that's not too bad. Well, that could have gone much better. Can I at least get a suppression going? No. To just finish him off. Nope, but that is the suppression I was asking for. Can we go around here? No. That might be enough. There we go. Perfect. You're gonna bleed. But we don't have enough time units to help you with that. Okay. No one over here. I don't like the fact I don't have a lot of cover. I don't like that fact at all. Probably some guys over there. Let me place you over here. Okay, I think that's just gonna have to be the end. That's friendly activity, that's just some dudes running. You're bleeding, let's get you fixed up. Let's see if we can spot if they're clear to go. It looks like they are. Okay. Let's just make sure. Yes, okay. Move it, people. One over here. No. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave you guys in the dropship for Overwatch. Those are civilians. Don't need to bother with them. Oh, that is a gunshot from over there. Can you make it to the dropship? Yes. We'll get you cleaned up. Well, fixed up. Over here. That. No, you. Fix him up. There you go. You can't quite make it, but you'll make it into cover at the very least. And you might be able to put down some covering fire. No. That's friendly. That's friendly. Friendly again. I do love the fact that the civilians are just jumping through windows for pretty much no reason whatsoever. There's no reason to kill those cleaners now, is there? I don't think so. Oh no, we do secure the combat area by eliminating all hostile combatants. Oh, I thought I needed to bring them all back. Oh, I misread that. So we know there's some over there. I also know there's not really any cover. Hmm. Let's get you this way. Let's get you grouped up over here. Well, I'm pretty sure those just got shot. Okay, that's... We don't have cover. But it's a good shot at the very least. Not good enough. You have smoke? No. You have smoke? No. Anybody got smoke? Not really, no. Okay. 0% chance, but 13. Gonna have to risk it. Right, I keep forgetting that you should not go down like that. That's an Overwatch fire. Probably should not have risked that. Yeah, I really should not have risked that. There you are. I doubt we're going to be able to... Oh, you're not in cover. Should get you some cover at the very least. No chance to hit there. Let's get you closing in. Now, I don't know if those two are the last, and I'm not really willing to make the same mistake as before, where I assume they are. Well, at least give us some cover. Right, you're a friendly. You have a shotgun. And you missed. Oh, they're counted as local soldiers. Fair enough. Good thing I moved up my shield there. Okay, let's move in. Nice shot. Get back in cover. I move you over here. Okay, there's no way I can hit you. But there's no way he can hit me. Let's move you into cover then. Although he can go through that door. Can you hit him? No, because you're out of range. No, well, that works. Yeah, that works. There we go. Okay, they're not the final ones. No one over here. I don't like that, because that means they're probably on this side of the map. No one. No one. Okay. Let's move you back. That's friendly. I doubt there's many left. But still. I mean, we came from here. Yeah, it must be in this building somewhere. Because I doubt they're over here. Nope, I can't. There theoretically could still be a guy over here, but no, I highly doubt that. Right. Get running over here. Oh, you have your time units again. Take a look. No one. No one. Where the hell are you? You have a shotgun? can theoretically get in cover. I want to make sure we'd be relatively safe in said cover. Where are they? I'm starting to guess they're over here somewhere. Let me save some time units at the very least. I am starting to wish I really had that Mars robot. You make sure they don't capture our dropship. Come out wherever you are. None over here. Seriously, where the hell are they? Still none, no one over there. I'm just completely missing them. Those are all civilians. Get you in cover of our dropship for now. Let's get you down here as well. If you move up. Okay, let's start a sweep from over here. They have to be over here somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can spot them moving up like so. No! Where the hell are they? Is there a second level I'm missing somewhere? Not really. I mean, I've pretty much explored the whole map. Unless they're somehow over here. Oh, okay, found them. Found them. There you are. Okay, that's definitely a machine gun target. Okay. Sneaky little bugger. But we did manage to find him. And no casualties either. Nice. Well, 2 wounded, so not perfect. Even 5 out of 6 locals survived. Nice, I expected that to be much worse. Which how I didn't read my actual mission. Okay, that's a successful night operation done. Oh, cleaner soldiers. We should probably try and capture one of those then. I must commend you, Commander. I've been waiting some time to unmask our mysterious foes on the autopsy table. One suspects the distinctive hazmat suit and rebreather worn by cleaner soldiers primarily serves to conceal the identity of the wearer. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vest atop the torso that offers reasonable protection from basic firearms. The body beneath appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring, which implies significant surgical intervention, the full extent of which is only revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, collectively replacing over a third of the tissue with electronics. I suspect that this represents some form of alien control device, but I would need access to a live cleaner specimen to know for sure. Sadly, surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter means the implants themselves must be compensating in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. While the identity of these soldiers remains unclear, there is thus little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. Instead, they appear doomed to serve their extraterrestrial masters for the rest of their pitiful existence. So, decent amount of health, decent time unit, accuracy, strength, reflexes, bravery. So, middle of the road, basically. Gotcha. Now, I do need to get rid of some of these infiltrators. Probably this one. First, we need at least 2 more months before we can. Alright, get rid of you. There we go. Engineering complete, so we got our Mars robot. Let me take a look at that. We are over living capacity. Probably get rid of a couple I've hired. Now I wonder, does this actually matter if we're above the limit? I don't actually know. So I'm just gonna keep us above the limit. I'm sure that'll solve itself by me just being stupid and losing soldiers. No problem whatsoever. Xenobiology. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial beings a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Indeed, some of these could be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living creatures at all, thus making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our alien adversaries deeply suspicious. These similarities are obvious even at the most basic level. Common foes such as sectants and humanoid bipeds with familiar musculoskeletal organ systems and a remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere without assistance, at least for a time. One possible explanation is that life may actually only emerge in a very narrow set of circumstances. If so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own, thus making them likely to evolve into somewhat familiar forms. Yet this seems scientifically improbable, and I have come to suspect something more sinister is at play. Exactly what this might be remains unclear. I simply lack sufficient data to meaningfully speculate about the topic. Performing more detailed autopsy on recovered alien corpses may help reveal the truth, However, capturing at least some of our enemies alive would certainly assist my work. Killing extraterrestrials with bullets rather limits their usefulness as research specimens. I've created a stun gun to assist this process. Although less powerful than a stun baton, it does permit your soldiers to incapacitate enemies from beyond melee range. Consider it a subtle hint as to where your priorities should lie. Autopsy Sectum. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid grey skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread among eyewitnesses' reports of alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. A sectum stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than the average human adult. Their physiology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with mammalian circulatory system and largely recognizable internal organs. The head contains the most significant differences. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure. While the eyes are at least 3 times the size of the human equivalent, unsurprisingly this grants sectums excellent vision. The mouth is present, but is underdeveloped and hidden below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears these creatures now receive their nutrients directly into their bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest sectums can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants. With average accuracy and reflexes but otherwise poor physical attributes, while we should not underestimate them, one suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered in due course. I mean, reflexes of 75? I wouldn't call that average. Anyway, thank you. We can build a stun gun. Let me build at least one of them. Now, do we actually need a hangar or something? I know you used to need a garage for your robots, but it appears we don't need that. Research project, I want thinking warden combat armor. Let's keep our soldiers alive before anything else. Cleaner data rate. Well, we can get some operation points from them. The cleaners have established a command post that they are using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data about their organization. We got 3 days. If I launch a combat team, does it say ETA? 5 hours. Well, no, probably like 5 AM there. I think I'm gonna wait a bit so we don't have to do another night mission. And maybe get that stun gun going. Yes. Oh, you got a Mars combat platform. Perfect. Okay. Time to launch the combat team. Actually, here, a second. A western town. I don't think I'm gonna need a sniper with this one. Privates. We'll get someone else here. We'll definitely need another assault guy. So reflexes. Well, actually, let's get the Mars first. We got an assault rifleman, shield heavy, and another rifleman. Nicholas, you're probably better as a assault guy, I'm thinking. Let's get you an assault guy. Or maybe a single sniper? Wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, sure. Xinglei Private, get in here. So we got Mars. What's this? That's a cannon. Range 24 tiles, 20 shots, but you're less AoE. I think I'm gonna keep the rockets for now. You got your heavy armor. I believe you can get yourself a smoke. Not quite. I definitely want at least one reload. But a demolition charge. Oh, you inflict less damage on units caught in a blast area. That's actually quite useful. Because we like the corpses more. Let's get a smoke instead of a fragmentation grenade then. Don't think you can get anything. This assault guy, let's get you a smoke. And maybe one of these rebreathers. And get you a flashbang, David. Yuri, you're full up. Moises, let's grab you a smoke. And Jinglei, I don't think I need to give you anything else. Alright, let's launch. No further engineering, that's correct. Sector corpse analysis? Perform ballistic testing on the recovered sector corpses, gaining valuable knowledge about the weak points of these units, increasing damage inflicted against them by 10%. Oh, neat. Man's tactical battle, indeed. I didn't organize my dropship, did I? We need to hack at least 10 cleaner computers. Each hack gets a data stick. We do need to return our soldiers. There will be reinforcements. And they will continue spawning. Okay, this building is being used by the cleaners for processing intelligence. Get in, grab as much data from their computers as possible, then get back to the dropship. You won't have long before enemy reinforcements arrive. Gotcha. Right, my little scouts. Go over here. Go over here. Okay, you have found yourself an enemy. And I think I'm just gonna blast it. There you go. That'll free us up. You will be able to take a shot over here, so yes. Good, I should have crouched earlier, but that doesn't matter that much. We will not be able to give you a proper shot with your time limit. He is stunned, however, so I think I just move over here a bit closer to our, well, to the entrance. This would not give you a line of sight. Would this give you a line of sight? It would. And we do not need to capture you. So just kill him. Thank you. Let's get you over here. Good cover. With Corporal Mai right behind you. Sergeant Brown. Let's get you over here. Cover our sniper. And Nicholas Kosh. Get over here for some covering fire. Hopefully some overwatch as well. Oh, there's the 40. Well, there's one of them. Get over here. I know. With this one, I could get him probably suppressed. But I can't get a better shot off on him, not really. I still like to go as far forward as possible. Nothing. Fair enough. Still 40% chance. Maybe I want to use a grenade. A 63% chance to use the grenade. Yes. Go over here, throw a grenade. Good shot. Suppressed. Perfect. That's you done. I think I want to go flank them first. Let's see what's over here. Can you move through here? You can. Oh, that's one. That's two. Let's get you over here. Good to know that it's these computers that we need to deal with. There's one of them. There's another of them. I hope I didn't blow it any up over here. You can stand on Overwatch right here. Okay. Let's move both of you. Never mind, we're gonna have to deal with that one first. Well, probably at least. Get you in Overwatch. Shouldn't keep you here in Overwatch, but I will. Oh, hello. I did not expect you to be there. Okay, my Yoshino is going to have to start leaving. But, well, kill him first. There you go. Come over here. Oh, you don't have a... You don't have a med pack. Okay. Which one has my med pack? You do. Come over here, let's get my looked at so she doesn't bleed to death. Next time. I know he's somewhere over there. Let me just throw a demolition charge right over there. Well, that's one computer disk gone. But at least I know where he is. No chance really getting him though. Okay, this is because I didn't miss the last few times. Fair enough. Let's get you ready to breach. I think I'm just gonna move right up on here. Hello. And let's move right over here. Nothing, nothing. Let's grab this computer. Let's grab this computer. And that's about it. Okay. Nice return shot. You heal my. Get in cover. My. Let me take a look. What I need to do first. That would be a significant improvement. Let's hope there's no one there. Okay, that's one done. No one over here. Let's grab that computer. We need 3 more. There's 2 over here. I'm betting there's 1 more over there. Actually, a lot more over here. Well, hello. Really, that door gives you cover. What if I try and... go like that? That would kill... Alright, I need to hold shift. How much time does that need? 40. Okay. It would be a 40 chance, 80 chance, but it would destroy the computer. Just gonna have to risk it, I think. Okay, that hurt my mouse, but not that bad, honestly. Not that bad at all. Now I will get cover from over here. And we got the cleaner data, so let's just get you in Overwatch. You're dealt with. no one here. Let's just close the door for now. Oh, you're out of points. I'm tempted to run up all the way over there. I think I will. Okay, so there's more guys over there. Let's get you kneeling over here. And let's get you backing him up. Ah, they're on the roof. What? Can you suppress him? No. Ah, this one. Can you close the door again? Okay. That's not good. I don't think I have any way to actually fire upon him. Could get in cover over here. You know what? Smoke him. Just smoke him. That's the only real option I got there. You got plenty of time. Yes. How many turns do I still have? Good shot. And both of you missed. Good. There's another. Okay, you should have plenty of fire over here. I swear, if you miss this. 49 from 50. Fuck it. There we go. They got 3 turns. I know there's a guy over there. But I simply don't have the stuff to do anything there. Let's get you over here. I wish I had some grenades. Let's just give you some reaction first. I'm not gonna risk going after the computer with you. Right. Let's try this again. Well, you got a shot off at least. Not a hit. Let's get you out of there. How much chance do we have for you? 50 chance, that's pretty decent. But you missed. Okay, crouch at least, you should still have some smoke cover. So that's fine, he's probably bleeding, I hope. Let's get you in Overwatch for reinforcements. I know there's over there. How much? 0% chance. But over here... There we go. That works. That works very well. And that's a kill. Still got that computer. We still got 3 more over here. But we are out of action points. Yes. Oh, they're still on. Okay, you live. And he died from his wounds. Okay, I don't think he's bleeding. Good. Where are you? Okay, grab this PC. Start heading back. Grab that PC while going back. You grab this PC. You can grab that PC and you can start heading back as well. Grab this. I think that's everything. There might be one over there, but I don't think I'm gonna care. Just clear a path, little Mars. Actually, there's probably one over here as well. Alright. Get some Overwatch. Keep that Overwatch. Can you even get there? Let's just check it out. Oh, it's a bathroom, so nothing there. Fair enough. You're done. You might as well take a look, but there's nothing there, so retreat. And you're out of action points. Okay. Grab that. And get out of there. Move it, people. Let's just ensure that if they do come from over there, we got our little Mars body blocking. Move it. Move it. Wait for your friends. Grab this final one. And move it. Okay. Heads up, the first cleaner reinforcements have arrived and there's more coming. Grab whatever you can and get back to the shopper. Okay, they do come from over there. Good. Only 2 of them. We can't quite get to everyone into the helicopter. But let's just get them in here as soon as we can. And the little Mars will try to body block them. Right. We haven't forgotten anyone. Good. Ah, they do spawn from all sides, basically. Oh yeah, we need to go now. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. And get in there. Should have about 17 computer disks. There we go. That one was pretty successful, if I do say so myself. We do have 1 wounded and 3 injuries. Here do have a promotion to sergeant. Wait. Sergeant Major. Right. And a corporal. We got 9 enemies eliminated, but because that's the reinforcements we didn't. We lost no Xenonauts. Alright. Looking good. Golden Star. Oh, that's the killing 5 enemies. Gotcha. That does give me enough to get rid of, let's say, this infiltrator. Alright, let's get you all back. That's a UFO. Let's launch an interceptor boat of my angels. Let's go. It's just a drone, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with this. Just auto-resolve. Lost some armor, no health, a little bit of fuel. Oh, we can ignore the auto-resolve. Interesting. That's good to know. We did get some alien alloys due to that. Nice. Funding received. Okay. So we did get about 450k. Which means I think I'm gonna get another Angel Interceptor. Yes. Sure, why not? At least we won't be able to build anything else, at least this month, but whatever. Oh, they're both cheaper. Good, I thought that one wasn't cheaper. Does that change each month, maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's good to know. Tactical mission, alien abduction site, arid. Sure, let's launch another combat team. Skyhawk, of course. I think I'm gonna keep the Mars, yes. Although I think I'm gonna use the cannon instead of the rockets. Because arid we should be wide open. Let me get another sniper. Noah. Let's get you back in here. Tony Brown. Can you get yourself... Yes, you can get a grenade. I do have a stun gun. Actually, Noah? No, not Noah. Corporal Jing. You can get yourself a stun gun instead of a normal one. I cannot give you another grenade. Fair enough. Corporal Moses. Actually, no. Corporal Moses will get the stun gun because you're going to be way closer to the enemy than my snipers. I cannot give you another grenade. Sergeant Yuri, I think I can finally give you a grenade. Let's get a smoke for you. David Clark. You're fully equipped. Same with Nicholas. And Tony. And Noah. Okay. And that will be in the middle of the day, so... Yes, we should proceed. And we need at least 10 civilians rescued. Do we need to eliminate them all as in the timer as well? I wonder. No, that's just turns left to release civilians, so I don't think We need to... Okay, I messed up my deployment zone like that. Let's just throw out the flashbang. There we go. Will that be enough to shoot him? Yes, it will. That should be a dead cleaner. Not quite. Where's my assault guy over here? Let's get you over here. There will be other opportunities, hopefully. Damn it. To stun him. Okay, let's get you... No, you'd be flanked over there. Let's keep you over here. You two are done. Let's get you in cover over here. There's a civilian there. Good to know. Civilian over there as well. Let's see if there's any enemies we need to be concerned about. Or if that's just two civilians we can rescue. It seems there's at least one we can rescue. Let's do so immediately. And let's get you in cover, Noah. Same over here. This looks relatively clear. I could try to suffocate him, but I kinda doubt that will work. But over here is a very nice open range for my sniper. Okay, there's one more. That might be nice return shot. Very clean. Do we have another flashbang? Yes. Do you have a flashbang? Yes. Can you reach? No. You can't reach either. I can throw a flashbang on you. How much? 20. Perfect. Okay. Over here. Crouch. A nice shot. Not enough to stun him. But I'm definitely throwing a smoke. Definitely throwing a smoke. Let's hope that will suffocate him, but I think because he's wearing a rebreather that will not be possible. And you're just gonna go straight through here and fire upon him. Good. I'm feeling relatively sure there's no one over here. Yes. Okay, let's get in cover over here, Noah. Should be fine. You'll probably clear that civilian right over there. You've got nothing left. You do have some stuff left. Let's get you over here. And hopefully rescue that civilian right there. Once we dealt with this guy, let's get you in cover and close enough to start smacking the shit out of him. Next turn. No one over here. Good. Let's release this civilian. And let's start peeking out over here. Can I get you up here? No. Well, not yet. Let's get you moving over here then, instead. Well, thank God for that shield. Right. You need to rise up, and one more stun. One more stun. Do we have one more even? Yep. Good. Get over here. Bappen. There we go. Cleaner soldier is out of the action. I think you have a rebreather. Let's just assume you have a rebreather. That is something entirely new. We are gonna need to kill it. That's inventory, right? Yes. Can we pick up his gun? Yes. Good. Grab this one as well. Let's see if we can't flank him like this. We cannot. That's not good. You don't have anything left. Sniper. Let's get you on Overwatch. Okay, anyone over here? Yes. Civilian. I doubt there's any aliens over there, so let's just release the civilian. Same over here, yes. Okay, it looks like we're pretty free over here. Looks like I cannot flank them like that though. Okay, we do not want to fire our cannon. 32. Well, if we go over here... What the hell is that? Okay, try to fire over there. Nothing. That's a lot of them though. All guarding this single civilian. Let's release this civilian at the very least. Try to get in cover. Okay, you are in full cover from that. Perfect. Okay, now I'm starting to wish I had some AoE. Okay, there's a cleaner. Gotcha. And one of those aliens as well. That Mars is starting to take quite a bit of damage, which I don't like at all. Fine. My sniper. Can you fire upon them? No. Well, there's that enemy. It's a 20% chance we can still get in cover over here. It's gonna have to do. Can I get a grenade all the way over there? No. Instead, reposition over here. Actually, no, just take a shot off on that that one. But you can still get a little bit of a movement going. Go for it. Good. And just kill it with fire, preferably. This shotgun guy. How am I going to deal with these? I do have a demolition charge. Okay, if I move over here, I can get rid of his cover. I think that's gonna be what I have to do. Go for it, Noah. Good. That'd be a pretty decent shot. And you'd be in cover. Kill it. Thank you. Over here. That'd also be a pretty decent shot. You'd have some cover. Now just go for a aimed one. Go into cover. And get over here so we can throw some grenades over the wall. And we might be able to stun him as long as it's needed to get our, well, assaulter over here. Start wailing on the guy. Yep, that seems about everything. We'll definitely need some more aid over here. Let's get you rushing. There we go. Do we have Overwatch? We do not. He should be leading, I hope. Okay. That's only 10 damage. There goes our Mars, though. I do hope we get that back and that we don't need to deal with it. Let's get that one suppressed. Let's get you crouching. Let's get that one suppressed. No. Damn it. And here is only a 16. If I go over here, it'd be 73. Please don't get Overwatch. Ah, damn it. You live. Can you suppress him? Okay. It's a miracle you didn't hit Sergeant Nicholas over here, but I'll take it. That does mean we're pretty free over here. And by pretty free enough to get into cover. You will stay on Overwatch duty. You will rush over here to free that civilian. Actually, can you now reach this guy? No. No, you cannot. He's still suppressed, so get in position for your next shot. We will not be able to capture him, however. Good shot! Very good shot. Speaking of, just kill it, please. Not quite. Can you just kill it, please? There we go. That's the civilian done. We do still have a enemy combatant somewhere. But I don't know where. You, Sergeant Tony, go for it. None over here. You'll stay there. You can't quite reach, but we do still have 3 turns left. Go take a look over here. They might be right over there. They might be right over here. I have no idea. Right, Sergeant Nicholas. Counting on you to rescue the civilian. Friendlies. Do we see an enemy activity? No, I think we actually got it. Unless we get shot right now. Which we do not. Yes, that was a good mission. We did lose the Mars. Let's find out if they get automatically repaired or if I need to build a new one. Because if I do need to build a new one, I need to be so much more careful with them. They are quite expensive. It looks like killed in action, yes. We do have a Mars wreckage recovered. That doesn't seem like I can rebuild it. That's unfortunate. You know, we do have the corpse analysis, but we don't have the corpses to start it yet. At least I doubt it. Oh, we can rebuild it. Okay, that's only... That's a lot cheaper. It's still quite a bit of cash, but... That's good. Very good. Autopsy symbiote. The symbiote is a small insectoid alien organism, which our enemies usually deploy into combat via a handheld biolauncher. Genetic testing implies that symbiotes are closely related to mantids, although their anatomy is far simpler than their larger cousins. Indeed, it is best to simply consider these creatures living alien weapons. They have extremely short lifespans and will expire mere minutes after hatching into the world. One suspects symbiotes may have originally evolved as a form of social predatory beetle, perhaps using their large mandibles to trap prey while the rest of the pack tear it apart. In combat, these vicious mandibles or wickedly sharp limbs now allow symbiotes to quickly eviscerate unarmored humans, while their small size and surprising agility can make them rather difficult to hit. However, despite an unexpectedly robust chitinous shell, these creatures still remain much easier to kill than larger alien units. Nonetheless, their military utility is clear, whether or not the biolauncher hits its intended target, the barbed projectiles being dangerous in their own right. The victim immediately has to deal with a hostile creature frenziedly biting at its leg. Battlefield reports suggest this can be extremely distracting. Yeah, no kidding. The best method of dealing with symbiotes can vary on the circumstances. Individual creatures can quickly be dealt with by fast-firing weapons, such as pistols, whereas packs can be cleared using grenades. Alternatively, vehicles such as the Mars can simply crush nearby symbiotes under their treads. Good to know that we can just drive over them. Autopsy the Mantid. Mantids are an alien species that appear insectoid in origin. Their small stature and fragile chitinous shell mean their bodies are remarkably light. None of the recovered corpses weigh more than 50 kg. That's not a lot at all. The biology of these creatures is fascinating. They possess delicate fingers that can easily manipulate weapons and tools, yet maintain 4 articulate legs and a strange hybrid circulatory system. The shape of their jaws suggests they are of herbivorous descent, yet they can still generate sufficient force to sever a human limb in a single bite. I mean, we have enough bite force to literally bite off our fingers, so it's actually the same amount you need to bite off a carrot. something I know from the internet, so I don't know if that's actually true. But anyway. However, possibly their most noteworthy feature is the large compound eyes situated on either side of the head. These appear to grant mantids an extremely wide field of view, allowing these creatures to monitor large swathes of the battlefield for enemy movement, and making them exceedingly difficult to sneak up on. Mantids also possess well-developed brains and are likely to be surprisingly intelligent. A number of the control systems recovered from crashed UFOs appear to be adapted for mantid use, perhaps implying the extraterrestrials utilize them as pilots. Thankfully, mantid physiology somewhat limits their threat. Their chitin shell can easily be cracked or broken, and without bones or other internal structures to protect their organs, they are left highly vulnerable to the many hazards of the battlefield. Perhaps unsurprisingly, mantids are reportedly rather skittish under fire. Okay, they have lower than average bravery, slightly higher reflexes, lower than average strength, slightly higher accuracy, very quick though. Very quick. And not that much health. Gotcha. Ah, we got an interrogation cleaner soldier. Got 35 operation points, nice. There has always been something vaguely inhuman about our masked cleaner foes, Commander. Close observation of the captured soldier only makes this more obvious. Our captive spends most of their time staring blankly into space, exhibiting no frustration at being confined within a specimen tube. They appear content to eat any meal provided to them, showing surprisingly little concern about revealing their face when doing so. The prisoner still seems capable of speech, albeit not particularly coherent. However, they proved highly resistant to our interrogation techniques, showing no reaction to physical pain and appearing oblivious to any attempts at psychological pressure. My suspicion is that the electronic implants embedded within the subject's brain are capable of altering sensory input. The captive may exist in a dreamlike state, seeing and feeling only what their extraterrestrial masters wish them to experience. Cleaner soldiers may thus be unaware of the realities of their situation, fully capable of carrying out complex tasks, yet robbed of any ability for higher thought. If so, it is little wonder the aliens have come to rely so heavily on these obedient trolls. Unfortunately, I believe these implants also provide advantages in combat. One suspects they improve marksmanship, and the ability to ignore physical pain would certainly help explain the unusual durability of these troops. Alright, 35 operation points. Thank you very much. That is not quite enough to get rid of our last infiltrator. Warden combat armor. Warden armor represents one of the most straightforward ways we can use our recovered alien alloys, modifying our existing defender armor to increase protection and reduce weights. Okay, the updated design employs an interlocking arrangement of hard metal plates across the torso and shoulders. Although coated in only a small quantity of alloys, they can now easily withstand a close-range shot from any modern assault rifle. Beneath this lies a layer of Kevlar, protecting the wearer from fragmentation should any penetration occur. Such protection would be impossible without extraterrestrial materials, as the plates of hardened steel or ceramic generally used in body armor would need to be so thick that the wearer would struggle to move under the weight. Warden armor is therefore the best protective garment we currently have available, and requires only a modest quantity of alien alloys to construct. However, it is a relatively simplistic concept that will no doubt be superseded once we have had sufficient time to fully familiarize ourselves with the remarkable properties of alien materials. This design is thus somewhat of a stopgap. It will help keep your soldiers alive while we develop superior armor that can truly utilize the capabilities of alien alloys. But you must carefully consider how much of our stockpile of precious alien materials should be used for this purpose. So we got +6 armor, +12 weight, and 5 hardness. Are those engineering projects. Yes, we need 25k. It's quite a bit. I do want the resource progress, yes. Let's go with the alien magnetic weapons. For now, at least. Alright. Let's launch these interceptors, all 2 of those. Let's eliminate this infiltrator. There we go. Oh, and they do get recovered. Neat. Let me just auto-resolve this attack. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll get some alien alloys from those. Thank you. Are there any... We'll definitely want this Asia operative over here. Let's... Oh, we finished the interceptor. Good, because I don't have anything else for you to work on. Except now I do want a warden armor. VIP extractions. The cleaners are attempting to eliminate a journalist who has been investigating their activities. Rescuing them may provide us more information about the structure of the cleaner organization. Do some doomsday. That's about it. Okay, let's launch the combat team. Probably an assault guy, so Corporal Mai. Let's get you in here. I'm thinking Corporal Jing will get you replaced with another shield. Reflexes wise, probably Private Tony Barnes. Let's get you a shield and a bit of, well, some smoke. Yeah, I do still want that reload capacity. Can we get a fragmentation grenade? Not quite. I do like having the stun gun on you, Moses. Definitely worthwhile. Let's get another smoke. Nope, we can't. How much does this weigh, actually? 6. Okay. Can't on you then either. Nor here, nor here. We can for you, Corporal Mai. Let's get you a grenade. I forgot to reorganize my dropship again. Can I abort the launch? Yes. Let me reorganize my dropship first. Right. First and foremost, my assault and riflemen need to be grouped. There we go. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So, like this is how I want it. Yes. Alright, let's launch the combat team over here. We've already checked all of that. Let's go. We've got our warden armor. Let's get some cash from you then. Right, let's get this started. We need to save the VIP. And we need to do so preferably within 8 turns. Okay. Shouldn't be too much trouble, I'm hoping. Commander, I've been tracking a journalist in the local area investigating cleaner activity. Personally, it seems they were onto him. He's made it to the rendezvous point with your soldiers, but the cleaners are closing in. Get him back to the dropship alive. That information could help us. Okay. I do like that they're in the same formation as they would in the dropship. It's only 15. Let's get you crouching. Let's get you shooting with suppression. Let's get you moving up. That actually no. That should deal with him. Not quite. Not quite. This, however, should. And you'll be fine. Overwatch-wise as well. Now, this might not have been my greatest idea, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. This shotgun, let's see what's over here. Oh, there's some more cleaners. There's very little chance of them actually hitting me, so I'm fine with that. Let's get you over here in cover as well. We can at least know where they actually move to. Yeah, go over here. You should be in pretty decent cover. Well, never mind. Never you mind. Go over here. Damn it, you got Overwatch. Well, Zero, that's... would be one shot we could take. Actually, more shots. Nice, okay. Good. Much better. And you're not bleeding. You're fine. You're fine. Good thing we checked that out, because otherwise those two would not have gotten a good time. Not at all. Corporal, can you get a shot off? Not quite. Let's get you in cover. Yeah, return fire, please. And now do get in cover. You can finish him off. You can finish him off, I say. Fine, you can finish him off. And there's that one. Good shot. Not quite killing him, however. Get you in Overwatch, you two. We might be able to get a shot off over here. Yes. Well, you hit, but nothing more. If I place you over here, he would not be able to shoot you. Let's get you in Overwatch over here then. You are not bleeding, at least, thank God. Let's get you in Overwatch here. Let's get you at least some cover. Right. 34 for a grenade. Now we got a pretty good chance for a flashbang. Okay, I'm gonna have to go for the flashbang. So we're gonna get quite a bit of damage on my assaulter. Good suppressed. And I think that's it. No, now you can go inside. Yes. Oh, there's one behind us. Okay. Well, they just got some friendly fight. Those are a lot of people. Those are a whole lot of people. Hang on. Right. Get rid of... Yeah, get rid of their cover. If I go over here, we would not have enough stuff. I go over here. I can hurt them quite significantly. And that's a suppress. Ah, that's a suppress of my own dudes as well. That should be... Nope, that's not finished off. Kill him. There we go. I think that was a friendly fire over here. So there... Oh, nope, nope, you still live. Kill him, please. Nope. Damn it. Okay. I do still have some grenades to deal with him, but that works good enough. Now preferably if I go over here, that would be a 40% chance to finish that one off. Gonna have to go for it. And you missed. Oh, of course you did. Do we have any chance whatsoever over here? No. If I go over here, we would not have... Well, we'd have a shot, but not a real good chance. Still, you're in pretty good cover. Thank you, no avis. You stay where you are. It's safe there. Okay, you missed both. Good. Very good. You come over here. Kneel down. I'm kind of hoping you just hit that one. Exactly what I was hoping for. You just hit that one while aiming for that. Good job, Tony Brown. That is amazing. It's 19. It's 18 hit points. That would still be a 0. Okay, Colonel Mai. You can throw a... You cannot throw a grenade, no. Can you throw a grenade from over there? You can, however... I think Sergeant Major Yuri... You can just finish him off, can't you? Thank you. Oh, where is the extraction point actually? Right over there. Okay. I think I'm going around this way. Let's get you on Overwatch. Let's get you moving. Let's get you moving. Civilian, you should be safe over here. Let's get you some cover. And move up. Right, Noah. You can make your way over here as well. Got no one watching our flank, but we just finished fighting them over there, so I assume we're fine. Yes, we are. Alright. Anyone we need to be concerned about? No. Take some cover. Over here. We're probably inside the building. But I'm fine with taking that risk. You cover our back. I don't think I care about that one staying. They're gonna try and flank us. But I doubt they're gonna get a good shot off until we leave. Well, they might. Right, Nicholas. Can't really move up any further, and I don't really want to either, so stay behind the train. Same with you, Corporal Visser. I really should treat you better. You've been wounded twice now. Alright, Corporal, move up. Looking good, looking very good. Move up over here. I don't truly care if they're in the base or not. Well, in the building over here, I should say. Get you kneeling down. Let's get you some cover, body block. Although it's actually really not a good idea to do that. Because they just get more targets to shoot at, and if they miss, there's still a chance of them hitting someone else. Noah, move up. And then our VIP coming in the rear. Alright, I think that's it. Sergeant Major Yuri, make sure we are safe to go. No one in this building. No. No one over here. Good. Stay there. Sergeant Major Moses, you will keep Overwatch. Nope, you should not be crouching for some reason. Actually, come over here. Inside. Still. The shotgun guy, no. Sergeant Major Brown, you will cover him. Sergeant Major David Clark, you will stay here. Same with Corporal Mai. Just to make sure nothing funny happens. Well, we get the VIP inside. Next turn should be possible. Yep, that's the VIP secured. Let's get everyone inside the dropship. That should be everyone. That is everyone. There we go. That was... I don't want to say clean, because I messed up with Visser. But it was pretty much the closest we got. Yeah, wounded again, Sergeant Visser. We do have the investigation files. That is something. We only didn't kill a single enemy, so I'm saying that's pretty good. Alien magnetic weapons. Accelerated pistol, shotgun we can all build. I doubt we're gonna have the cash for that. Anyway, there are a variety of different magnetic weapons employed by the extraterrestrials, each with their own unique strengths and weaknesses, but all appear to utilize the same coilgun technology to accelerate their projectiles. Design is relatively straightforward. The barrel contains a linear arrangement of electromagnetic rings, which flip polarity as the bullet passes through them, first pulling it toward the ring, then pushing it away. High rates of fire remain possible, as the electronics in the gun can time this precision to the microsecond. Aside from their greater muzzle velocity, magnetic weapons thus act much like conventional firearms. This even applies to their ammunition, which bears a striking resemblance to human equivalents and inflicts almost indistinguishable wounds. I believe this is deliberate. The extraterrestrials almost certainly have access to more deadly weapons than these, as a coil gun is a relatively low-tech solution for a species capable of interstellar travel. One suspects they are sacrificing firepower for subterfuge. Sadly, the aliens have taken precautions to prevent us turning their own weapons against them. The trigger mechanism is DNA locked to the intended user. Something easily defeated in laboratory, but not on the battlefield. Nonetheless, we have still learned a great deal from studying them. Indeed, it should be relatively straightforward, even by the low standards of our engineering department, to manufacture similar electromagnets from alien alloys and create barrel accelerators that boost the damage of our own firearms. Neat. Thank you. Assign the research project. Yes, aerial warfare. There we go. I'd like to get started on at least the accelerated cannon. Oh, you can upgrade the aircraft weapons now. That used to be automatic. Right, we have enough operation points. Let me grab this one. Not quite, actually. Need one more day. Now we can. +2 operation points per day. +2, nice. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna focus on these so I can grab the others faster. Get this snowball going. Right, let's just launch all of them. We can attack them ourselves. Sure, it is a scout, so it's something else. Angel 2. Actually, I'll do that differently. Angel 1. Oh, okay. This is Angel 1 over here. Angel 3 over here. Angel 2 over here. Okay, never mind. Gonna go from this level. I was gonna do it by their designation, but that's just not gonna be easy. Okay. Let's go something like this. Let's move. Let's get you some stuff like this going. Let's get you some rolls. And you can go intercept now. That should be a very nice turn. We lost a bit of armor, a bit of health, it's fine. Nothing too bad. Crash site 1. This crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team to eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials at the crash site will allow recovery to begin. So crashed UFO, class Scout, Desert. Good. You can either collect a bounty. When a UFO crash lands, the local government will offer your organization a cash bounty for salvation right over the crash sites and the items within. Accepting this will remove the crash site. The local military will secure it. This bounty is paid out if it's automatic. I'm thinking I want to do this myself. Yes, I definitely want to do that myself. But I still need the alloys. Soldier-wise, I'll definitely want another sniper. So, Xinglei, welcome aboard. And I'm thinking one of these riflemen. No, actually one of these. Sergeant Major Nicholas Koch. You will be switched out by another sniper. Best accuracy. Carter Walker. Yes, you will become another sniper. I'll give you a gas mask and definitely some more grenades. Like so. Right, anyone else can carry some more stuff than before? Yes, actually, Sergeant Major Moses. Let's get you a grenade. And Jinglei, I'll get you another flashbang. Right, I'm gonna wait a few hours. I do not want to fight them in the dark. Now, first Skyhawk. Let's switch these around. This way. There you go. Launch the combat team. Go for it. Go for it. Commence. And I do hope it's not a night battle. It's right on the cusp. Probably should have waited like an hour to be on the safe side, but whatever. Right, I do need to focus on capturing something, because I haven't actually captured any alien yet. Our soldiers are approaching the UFO crash site. I implore you to consider the scientific value of the wreckage while eliminating the surviving extraterrestrials. My work is difficult enough without your men carelessly destroying invaluable alien technology. Yeah, I'll get you your stuff, you nerd. That's a bit risky, but I was gonna go for it. I don't think I'm gonna go for it anymore. Over here, can I get a shot off? I can. Can have you kneel as well. Good shot. Very good shot. Not quite enough to finish it. And you won't have the time zone. If I go over here... Yes, we would probably be able to kill it. Let's just try at the very least. Come on. Good shot. Wanted to save that civilian. Okay. Let's get you some cover. But nothing really of interest over here. Neither over here. Let's get you in cover. Let's get you right behind it. We'll get you... Oh, we can't get you up there. Okay, never mind. I was hoping this was climbable. Let's get you looking the long way over here. Okay, nothing. You're running straight into danger. I don't think that's a good idea. Same for you, but that may... Alright, some people are over here. Gotcha. And over here. Okay. Feel like I might want to lay down a smoke. Yeah, I'll definitely want a smoke. Who's gonna throw my smoke? You, probably. 26 we need remaining. Can we cover the... Yes, we can cover the civilian. And if they pass out, I quite frankly don't really care. You even hit there? No, you cannot get in position, so you might be able to. Same with you, same with you. Stay on overwatch. We should be relatively safe over here. Let's get you over there. I do want to capture one of these. We do have a stun button and a taser. Gotta try and see if we can't capture that alien. Well, I'm gonna take a look here first. Yeah, that was what I was afraid of. Let's get you... And we can't quite save that. Okay. Well, at least I'll know if they do come behind over here. Hopefully he just tries to shoot over here and misses. I think I'm out of options. Yes. At least for now. You are running straight into danger, my friend. Okay, you're actually very close. That's a miss, but I think it hit my heavy. Did it hit my heavy? No. Okay. Come over here. You don't have a shot. Because of the smoke. Great. If I go over here, do have a shot, but not a good one. Might kill the civilian. It does not kill the civilian. Okay. That's an 80% chance. Go for it. It's suppressed. Good. I could throw a smoke. Go for it so we don't have to... I mean, beat him up too much with the stick to stun him. Try not to shoot him while he runs away. Go over here, hopefully we can get visual on that enemy over here. Perfect. No chance to hit him, but we do have a little bit of a chance for an overwatch at least. Let's get you in the smoke. I thought I gave you rebreathers. I did not, apparently. Yes, you'll still be Overwatch. Don't move towards the aliens. If they die, it's not my fault. Okay, you're moving away as well. Yeah, you just killed that civilian. And beat him up. That's one stun. That's two stun. And that's a miss, of course. We can crouch, however. And we do have a stun gun. One more. And you miss, of course you do. We do have some more smoke. Let that be enough. Please. Kitty, please. You have a bit more stun. I do have a flashbang. If I move over here, we would not have enough time yet. If I move over here, we do. But there's no way of me ever getting there in time to actually fire upon them. I can maybe fire with Tony over here. Alright, that's one down. Now I can move a little bit further. Maybe just enough to at least stop him from shooting my guys. That's a suppressed at least. Good enough. Okay. David, make sure they don't come up behind us, if you will. I don't trust this. Not even for a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna have you stay here in Overwatch. You're done. You're done. You're done. Come on, get stunned. Not quite. Stun him. There we go. Okay. Good job, Sergeant Major Yoshino. Moises, get over here. I think that should be the last guy in the spaceship. We do have some more stun grenades. Oh, flashbangs. Oh, there's something here. Yeah, I should rotate my camera a bit more. Let's get you ready to move out. You're okay, you're okay. Let's make sure there's no one over here. And you can crouch. You can't quite get to where I want you. Get over here instead. And that's it. Right, let me just ensure no one's coming to bite my ass. It is delicious. Okay, nothing there. Not our stun gun. I'm half tempted to go for the stun gun, but not tempted enough. Not yet, at least. Let's get you here. Let's get you crouching so you don't get shot. You're on Overwatch, you're on Overwatch, you're on Overwatch. You need to get to a space where you can be on Overwatch. There you go. Well, you're gonna die, probably. Yep, you're pretty dead. Right. What the hell are you? You over here. You over here. Throw down. Do I throw down smoke? No, I don't think I will. Get them in cover. At least one of them in cover. Same with you. And you can be in Overwatch. You're still Overwatch, you're still Overwatch, yes. Okay. Time to breach. We do still have a flashbang. We'll definitely use. I feel like I should hose them down. I also don't want to destroy anything inside that's quite valuable. You know what? You come over here. You come over here. And you over here. Open it. Well, hello there. Right. First and foremost, a flashbang right over there. What? Wasn't he suppressed? Apparently not. You don't have the time units. Let's kill that guy, please. Oh, come on. There we go. And apparently you got nothing for me. Can you tase him? Not really, apparently. You're out, you're out, you're out, you're out, you're out. You can get 100% chance. I place you over here. Still 90% chance to hit. I'm not comfortable shooting through my guys like that. Same over here. Yeah, and your turns. Fair enough. God, you hit hard. Oh, they fall unconscious. Okay. Get in there. Hopefully we can get close enough. At least kill this one. Don't kill your friend, please. Well, at least hit someone. Okay, 77 chance. Peak XCOM right here. Guys, come on. Guys, please. If somebody dies because of this, I'm gonna be quite angry. Okay. Kill it. Thank you. All of them just missed. Alright, so. We lost 2 great people as well, I think. But did they actually die? One of them lived! Sergeant May Yoshino lived! Ah, Lieutenant Moises did not. Ah, that sucks. Ah, well, at least one of them lived. We're gonna need a new heavy. We did get 20 Elenium, a captured Mentark and a captured Secton. I'm quite happy with those 2 captures. I'm surprised I got that Mentark, to be honest. Very surprised. We do have an alien alloy. No, 28 of them actually. 8 alien magnetic weapons and 7 Secton corpses. Okay. Who's gonna be my new heavy? Of all the riflemen. I mean, Sergeant Major David Clark. High accuracy, high strength, high reflexes. Though I might not want the reflexes with the machine gun. Still though. Yes. You will become my new heavy. You're airborne. Fair enough. And a research project. Well, we'll finish aerial warfare. For now at least. Resource Alenium. Alenium is a yellow crystalline material that sits at the heart of most recovered alien devices. It seems to act like a futuristic battery, storing power at astonishing levels of energy density. A small sample of Alenium holds more energy than hundreds of liters of fuel oil at a fraction of the weight. Yet Alenium is also incredibly stable. It emits no heat nor harmful radiation, and though brittle, it releases no energy when fractured. That is so sci-fi, it's not even funny. Indeed, the gentle glow that emanates from its surface is the only hint at the vast power locked within. Such a substance could be transformative for human technology indeed. Many previously far-fetched ideas, example given handheld laser weapons, already seem rather more feasible. However, copious amounts of Alenium will be required to make them a reality, and manufacturing it lies well beyond our capabilities. Instead, you must liberate what we need from our fallen foes, and liberate it we shall. UFO Scout. The Scout is a small UFO that measures approximately 20 meters from nose to tail and carries only a handful of crew. Though highly advanced, it remains easy prey for our Angel interceptors. The first reason for this is poor maneuverability. The rear thruster array is an extremely efficient ion drive, a form of propulsion that excels when traversing the vacuum of space, but lacks the raw thrust required to change direction quickly in atmosphere. The second is survivability. While the hardened skin of the vessel is impressively tough, it is less than a millimeter thick. nowhere near enough to withstand modern munitions. Indeed, one suspects this armor may be no more than a heat shield intended to protect the vessel during planetary approach. Additionally, while the energy weapon mounted on the Scout is reasonably effective, it does not appear designed specifically for combat. It is fitted with a variety of different beam emitters, few of which seem to have any obvious military application. Indeed, the real problem is such weapons tend to generate a powerful EMP effect when discharged into atmosphere. Humanity's most advanced fighter jet are thus worthless against alien vessels, with whole squadrons liable to simply fall from the sky with their electronics fried should they even attempt to approach one. One therefore suspects the Scout is primarily a scientific vessel designed under the assumption that human aircraft pose little threat. A miscalculation, given the primitive vacuum tube avionics on our interceptors and are not susceptible to EMP. We are just not advanced enough for their weapons to work on us. That's some peak Neanderthal weapons right there. I love it. Okay. I don't have enough intel. Gotcha. I am getting some funds. Do I build some weapons? They're relatively cheap. But I think I'm gonna wait until the next one. Do I want another Warden armor? Hang on, let me take a look at how much it actually weighs. 6 over here, I'll get you... Who was it? It was Sergeant Major... Was it David Clark I wanted as my... assault guy? Well, heavy guy? I think so. Down. Sergeant Major Davis. David Clark. Yes. You are definitely going to become my heavy. We'll get an assault guy over here. Nicholas Kosh. Let's get a rifleman. Dmitry Barros is actually very good. And another rifleman over here. I'm thinking Lucas Beck. And my other assault guy, Andrei Romanov. There you go. But Sergeant Major David, you will become my heavy. Now, how do I give you... Oh, over here. Got the Warden armor. Oh, that doesn't actually increase your weight. Okay. Okay, that changes stuff. That means I'm definitely building more of Warden armor. At least 7 more, please, and thank you. Engineering, Warden armor. Got at least 2 because I can only afford 2 for now. But we'll definitely want that. Aerial warfare. Engaging extraterrestrial craft in combat is a remarkably difficult process, as even the most sophisticated human aircraft and air defense systems are largely ineffective against the superior technology of our adversaries. There are various reasons for this, but the foremost is that alien craft can be fiendishly difficult to detect. My tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organization is capable of tracking UFOs at all. The rest of the world remains entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet even if we were to share our tracking data, most modern fighter jets would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of the powerful EMP effect generated by the discharges of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. This aircraft has electronic systems hardened to withstand the EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our pilots to freely engage UFOs with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I've managed to integrate the short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with a guidance system of two common types of missiles. The lighter missile is highly maneuverable and fitted with a high explosive warhead designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower, but employs a powerful shape-charged warhead capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armor. Both are now available for construction in our engineering workshop. Okay. So they cost money as well. Gotcha. But that's a one-time upgrade, it seems like. Okay. You want a research project? Yes. Aluminium power or the observations? I'm thinking the observations will give us... Oh, it gives us training rate and damage bonus against that type of alien. Yes, I don't think we're gonna... Can I queue that up? No. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Well, I do want a second first rather than a Mentarch. Given that, well, there's only gonna be one Mentarch currently. Usually. So we got a Warden armor, okay. Get me some income then. We do have a bit of intel. At the observation sectum. Our captured sectum is a curious creature in many regards. Although it has demonstrated a range of emotional states since being placed within the containment tube, it does not appear particularly interested in communication. This may be due to the physiology rather than obstinance. The sectums have underdeveloped vocal cords, and I believe their intelligence may be primarily orientated towards spatial awareness and problem solving. If these creatures are indeed telepathic, one suspects our prisoner may not understand we are trying to communicate at all. Indeed, interviews with your soldiers suggest that sectums become incredibly deadly opponents when encountered alongside scions, something that may arise from the capability to telepathically exchange visual data. If so, it would hardly be a surprise to see their accuracy increase when around such creatures. Testing revealed our captive is capable of quickly solving complex assembly puzzles, even when presented with, presumably, unfamiliar tools and mechanical components. I suspect it enjoys this. On one occasion we observed the sectum dismantle a completed puzzle and immediately solve it again using a more efficient method. My suspicion is that these creatures evolved as pack hunters, but have since found a role in extraterrestrial society, performing complex manual work. I certainly consider them superior to our own engineers, given the speed and precision with which they seem to work, and the blissful silence in which they do it. I do love these snarky comments. Health 55, time unit 60, so not that fast, not very accurate, not very strong. Quite a lot of reflexes, and not really that brave, all things considered. Let's get the observation of the Mentarch started. And I do want another supporter over here. For 105 supporter. Thank you. That's another UFO. Let's just launch the aircraft. That's just a drone, so I'm just gonna auto-resolve it. There you go. Thank you. Cleaner convoy ambush. The mysterious cleaners are moving supplies into this region. Ambushing their forces will foil their nefarious plans and may allow us to improve our own supply situation. It is in polar stuff. I'm gonna wait a bit so we don't have to fight this in the dark. My people are where they need to be. Let's launch the combat team. Do I still have some? Yeah, I do have one armor. Okay, definitely giving those to my assault guys. There you go. Let's launch. That should be fine. I think this will be the last battle we do. For this stream at least. I'll definitely continue this next time. But first, time to kill some Xenos. Alright. Oh, we have a deployment. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Do I have a sniper with me? I do have a sniper with me. Can I? Yes. Do you have visual on this? I don't actually know. Can I get you crouching? I can get you crouching immediately. I'm gonna assume you have visual on at least a couple of guys. That's you. Okay. We got our shotgun. You should have very good shot on this one. That might not be enough cover. Let's get you over here. You can shoot down range like so. That's a very good cover over here. I'm hoping you can shoot past it at least to some extent. And let's get you some cover over here as well. Might want to capture this one. I'll need to take a look if they actually are considered different enemies or not. Okay, I'm gonna switch you two around. No, I want you here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely give you some shields. You're that bit too close to them for my liking. Okay. Same over here. Yes. Commands. Okay. Let me starting off with some flashbangs. Let's see my sniper. Thinking we should have you throw some flashbangs. That would be 3 of them. Yes. Get those 3 suppressed. Get a nice shot over here. That should suppress at least 2 of them. I actually killed that one as well. I'll kill 2 of them. Which means you probably... No. You're just missing everything. Fair enough. Can you at least shoot him? Okay. That means I can have you run over here. Please try to shoot that one. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of this. Just shoot him. There you go. And get you back in cover over here. Mm, 18 would give me 2 shots. But only one of them hit. Good enough, I say. That should be enough to kill that one. But not enough for anything more. Do we have anything left? Yes, we do have a single shot left. Well, you didn't kill the one I was aiming for, but good enough. That was kind of my hope, that either you killed the one you were aiming for or hit the one you weren't. Alright. That is a hit, but a very soft hit. Let's throw another flashback. Good suppression. Good. Let's get some ultimates. Really? You're gonna miss all 3 of those? Okay. Sniper. Just in normal rounds, please. And you as well. Not quite enough to kill. But can you please hit? Apparently you cannot. That should be enough though. It is not, and that might blow up the truck. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. That's just gonna have to do. And you should have a nice clean throw for your flashbang, allowing me to try and stun that guy. Yes, end the turn. Well, at least he'll be dead without any trouble next turn. More than likely. Good flashbang. Good flashbang. Just in case we can't stun him. There we go. That was almost completely clean. We did get a little, just a very slight flesh wound. But well, you can't have it all, can you? Injured for 6 days, not too bad. Tony Barnes has been promoted to sergeant. We did get a captured cleaner agent. Don't know if that's good or not. Probably we already had one, I'm thinking. Yeah, we already had a few. Okay, good to know. So those guys aren't actually different, they just look a little bit different. Right, observation, Mentark. A living Mentark is a surreal sight to behold, Commander. The subject remains entirely passive within its containment unit. patiently hovering in place while it endlessly scans the surroundings with its single large eye. Nothing has changed since the creature first arrived in my laboratory. At no point has it shown signs of anger, boredom, or discomfort. Applications of an electric shock will cause it to adopt a defensive posture, but after approximately 30 seconds, it will simply return to its previous position. This is not the behavior of a fully sentient life form. Indeed, the fact Mentarchs are only encountered within the confines of a UFO perhaps hints at their true purpose. I suspect they are powerful biological computers, networked directly into their vessel's control systems to assist with piloting and hyperdrive navigation. They are also formidable opponents on the battlefield. You are no doubt already aware of the power of their integrated plasma cannon. Yeah, they hurt a lot. But their dexterous tentacles are also easily capable of generating enough force to break bones, as one of my less alert underlings recently discovered. I mean, that's kind of his own fault now, isn't it? As suspected, Mentarchs do indeed employ a miniaturized energy shield to protect their fragile biological sections. Yet detailed scans of the shield envelope have revealed the coverage is not uniform. A number of weak spots have been identified, hopefully boosting the damage your soldiers inflict on these creatures. Okay, so health 60, time units 40, so they're quite slow. Accuracy 50, mediocre. Strength 60, reflexes 50, bravery 80. Yeah, you can't really scare them, can you? Alright. I think I'm gonna wait for one more stuff to kind of like shoot down or something, so we can start our next stream with some action. Okay, we got a bit of cash. That does mean, one, I want to research Alanin power, and two, I want to rebuild that Mars and start production on 5 Warden armors. We'll definitely want that. Alright, I should have enough to get myself one more. No, I need 150. How about the cash? 300 monthly funding is actually pretty good. But it's 775, that's quite a lot. Alright. We only have one more eye supporter to go. I think I'm just gonna deal with it. A potential supporter in the North American region appears to have fallen under enemy control, and they're now an infiltrator. Let's deal with that immediately. It's just 70, it's not that bad. Alright, we are beginning on our Warden armor. And that's just some fighters. Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve that. And let them return. Get some alloys for my efforts, always nice. One more month and we'll get this supporter, getting us up to 15 a month. Okay. That's a cleaner leader. A cleaner leader has been identified visiting this area, personally coordinating an attempt to destabilize the local region. Eliminating him will disrupt these plans and may also present opportunities to gather useful intelligence on the cleaners. Oh, we can get quite a bit of operation points. Or nothing at all, but we can also lower the Doomsday. Anyway, that will be for next stream, which will probably be next Sunday. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you all next stream. Bye.